said she hasn't been here. Hello and welcome everyone to Bowling Green Park in beautiful Bowling Green, Kentucky, where today Bluegrass Sports Network is happy to present the Prep Baseball Report Tennessee versus Kentucky Border Battle. This is a doubleheader today, juniors from Kentucky and Tennessee that will be taking the field for scouts. We welcome everyone that's watching. There's going to be some paraphernalia on the field that we won't normally see in a high school game. That's set up so the scouts can get a better look at what's going on. These are teams of all-stars from Kentucky and Tennessee, and we will give you their names as we get them. Kentucky is in the red, and Tennessee is in the gray. Gage Griggs, a 5'9", 160-pound shortstop from Marshall County, is at the plate as we get underway here. Again, thanks everyone for tuning in. And you're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. Again, I'm Lanny Brannock. As the umpire dusts off the plate, we've seen about 2 hours worth of warm-ups. Getting ready for this border battle. We'll play a doubleheader today. Because of this is a showcase type of event. 9 players will play in the field, as that is ball one high and tight to Griggs. Pitching for the Tennessee side, Luke Whaley. He's a junior, 5'9", 165. And Griggs takes strike one, 1-1. That's low. 2 balls and a strike to Gage Griggs. Pitching for Tennessee, Luke Whaley, number 25. Curveball, fouled away. Two balls and 2 strikes. We don't have a scoreboard that I can see, so I will try to keep up with balls and strikes as best I can. 2-2 count to Griggs from the Kentucky team. High curveball and cutting a foul tip. Count remains 2-2. And that hit him. So Griggs will trot down to first. Ping in the, look like in the back. Doesn't seem to be too worse for the wear. And that'll bring up number 18, Hayden Robbins. 6'2", 165-pound shortstop from Hopkinsville, just up the road. That's high and tight, ball one. So as you can see on the field, there's a couple of cameras. That's high, 2-0. Appreciate the umpire giving us that the count there. And the pitcher steps off. Whaley out of Collierville, Tennessee. And he's high again. That's 3-0. Anthony Buckland is the catcher for Tennessee. So nothing quite hittable at this point. And that is a fastball straight down the pipe. Hayden Robbins, 6'2", 165-pound shortstop. And Griggs has walked 2 straight. And that means there's a man on first and second. Nobody out here in the first inning at Bowling Green Park for this showcase event put on by the Prep Baseball Report. Appreciate them having us here. Whaley is high again. He's only had 1 called strike and 3 batters. Man going. And he'll take third easily. So Griggs steals third. First and third, nobody out. Trouble here in the first inning for Luke Whaley. And that is a strike. I believe that's a 1-1 count. We're in the top of the first at the Kentucky-Tennessee border battle. Curveball that doesn't quite catch the plate, and that's will be 2-1. Bowling Green Park is 315 on the left field line, 326 swing and a miss. Hayden Robbins steals second without a throw. 2-2 count. .326 down the right field line, 400 straight away, and that is a strike. Luke Evans now batting for the Kentucky team. 6 feet, 170 shortstop out of Owensboro Catholic. Luke Evans. Man on second and third, 1 out. Looks at 1. Umpire says it's a ball. That's inside. 2-0. Whaley is walked the first 2 men he saw. Struck out the third and now works on the fourth.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to get out of that chair.
Okay.
I marked off it's for POWs.
Understood. That's a strike. Thought that was ball 4, but it is strike 2. The count goes full. And that is ball 4. Brings up number 21, Patrick Forbes, 6'2", 175 pounds from Bowling Green. He's a shortstop. That is a swing and a miss at a high curve. 0-1, first time Whaley's been ahead today. Curveball up the middle. Thrown away. And that'll score one. So the Kentucky team takes a 1-0 lead on a throwing error from the shortstop. And the inning continues, and that'll bring up Thomas Nettle, number 23. He's a shortstop, 6 feet, 175 pounds. Fouled away, 0-1. So ready-made double play and just couldn't get it turned over. Otherwise, Whaley would have been out of the inning. Kentucky puts one across the plate with the bases loaded. Hot shot into right field. Play at the plate. Nope. That'll be a double. And that'll bring up the third out. So that's the end of the top of the first. Are you going to break? I'm sorry, man. I did not even see the coat covered it. I didn't even see it. And we were on the air when you came over. You still on a break? Honor chair. I know all about these. Nathan Lawson, right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 195 out of Russell County, is pitching for Kentucky. You're watching the Prep Baseball Report Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Appreciate everyone tuning in. So every batter on the roster will bat today. And this is number 63, Jack Porter. He's from Father Ryan High School. And he takes a cut and misses. 0-1. That's inside. 1-1. Jack Porter at the plate. Nathan Lawson with a curveball. And that is a strike. 1-2. And that is strike 3. And now batting for Tennessee, number 65, Cooper Newsom. And he takes a strike. Cooper is from Stewart's Creek, 6'1", 175-pound. Another curveball. Doesn't catch the black. Nathan Lawson out of Russell County on the mound. Big guy, 6'1", 195. That is strike 2. One and 2. Ump says that one's high. Count goes to 2-2. Kentucky is in the red, Tennessee in the gray. Fouled away. Fouled straight back. As you can see, there's an additional screen right there. There's some equipment behind that screen that's here for the prep baseball report folks, as they're doing all kinds of measurements, pitch speed, that kind of thing. So just a quick foul, 2-2. And that's outside. Nice stop by the catcher. So 3-2 count, payoff pitch here. And it is strike 3 looking. Nathan Lawson looking pretty strong so far. 2 batters and 2 outs. This time a lefty. Cade Hitson, maybe the greatest baseball player name of all time. Cade Hitson. Riverdale, 5'11", 195. And that's outside. Curveball. And that is in for a strike, 2-1. I believe that was swung on and missed, and the catcher just dropped it. That brings the count to 2-2. Catcher for Kentucky is Jake Bennett, number 46. High and outside, that brings up a 3-2 count. So 2 strikeouts already for a Kentucky pitcher. Curveball. And that'll do it. A great inning. 3 batter, 3 strikeouts. And we go to the top of the second. Kentucky leading 1-0.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Welcome back. Top of the second. Glad to have you along with us for the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. These are baseball juniors. I believe Tennessee has a new pitcher. I think that's number 25, Reese Matejaki. He's out of Bluegrass United, 6 feet, 180 pounds. Reese Matejaki is the batter. My apologies, for Kentucky. And he's even at a ball and a strike. This is Luke Whaley still for Tennessee. And my roster's backwards. We just got the rosters right before the game, so we're learning as you do. Strike 2 called. 1-2. And that is strike 3 on the outside. Whaley seems to have calmed now and throws a 4-pitch strikeout. Coming to the plate for the Kentucky team, Matt Klein. He is a switch hitter. Catcher from Trinity, 6 feet and 185 pounds. And he takes a strike on the outside. Whaley starting to warm up now after walking 3. Almost got out of the inning, but a double play was botched. That's high and outside, 1-1. Shot up the middle. Almost grabbed by the shortstop, but can't quite get there. The ball rose through the infield. Now to the plate for Kentucky, number 28, Sam McFarland, 185-pound outfielder. And that's high and inside. Curveball misses, 2-0. McFarland steps out. 6'1", 185 from Owensboro Catholic. That's a good cut. Comes up empty. Throw down to first. Safe. So man on first. After a single up the middle. Little nubber to the shortstop. And out at first, advances the man to second, 1 out. And brings number 29, Paul Osting, 5'11", 185-pound shortstop out of Trinity to the plate. Man on second, 1 out. And he'll take it low from Whaley. These teams, every player on the roster bats. 9 men play the field. That's outside, 2-0. And they will play a doubleheader back-to-back. Curveball. Strike. On the mound, Luke Whaley from Collierville. Big cut. Comes up empty. 2-2 count. On Paul Osting, shortstop out of Trinity. He's a switch hitter. Throws right. Curveball, and that's fouled away. That is a strike 3 call. And that will end that half of the inning, and you're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Hello and welcome back to Bowling Green Park in beautiful Bowling Green, Kentucky, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods. They're a single A team out of the Midwest League. They play all over Michigan, Idaho, Wisconsin. So they're probably the southernmost team in the league. Of course, all minor league games were canceled this summer due to COVID. We're in the middle of the World Series, which doesn't even feel like there was much of a season, but the Tampa Bay Rays of all teams and the blue blood Los Angeles Dodgers are in the World Series. These are high school juniors that are trying to take a step to the next level, showcasing their talent here on a chilly October day. It's overcast, about 47 degrees. Wind is blowing in. We watched warm-ups, which was basically a pretty significant practice. As you'll see all over the field, cameras, measurement tools. I think the All-Stars were being timed for their run out in the outfield. So all these kids trying to make it to the next level, play at college or to even get drafted by a major league team. I'll get you the number for the batter just in a moment. 0-1 and now 0-2. I believe this is number 99, Brett Blankenship. Brett Blankenship out of Riverside. He's a first base, third base, 6 feet, 220 pounds. Has some pop in his bat. Saw that in pregame. That's a foul ball down the left field line. No scoreboard today, so we believe Kentucky's up 2-0. They scored 2 in the first. This is the bottom of the second. Curveball, and that was a good one. So Nathan Lawson, 6'1", 195-pound right-handed pitcher out of Russell County, is dealing today. Absolutely dominant. Changing speed, using a curveball with a really effective fastball that has movement. 4 strikeouts so far. I don't believe he's had a ball put in play yet. Curveball. Umpire says no. 1-1 count. At the plate is number 86, Walker Strange from Christian Academy of Knoxville. He's a third baseman, right-hand pitcher, 6'1", 205. He looks at that. Appeal to first. Umpire says no, didn't go. 2-1. You see a lot of these guys are shortstops. They're the best player on their team often. That's fouled out of play. And often the best player on your team ends up at the shortstop position. So lots of guys that played shortstop for their high school team or their prep team, but will play somewhere different today. As we said, Nathan Lawson, a 6'1", 195-pound Russell County product, is dealing today. 4 strikeouts already. We are in the bottom of the second inning. That ball is smoked to right field, and that'll be a double. So first ball really put in play for the Tennessee team. And that brings up Carson Yates. He's from Baylor High School, outfielder, third baseman, 6'4", 218. He's out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. One down, man on second. Lawson has finally given up his first hit of the game. And he's outside, runner goes. And he's out by a mile. Catcher did a really nice job there of corralling that ball. And I think they were just trying to take a chance to get somebody moved over to third base, and it didn't work out. So Walker Strange thrown out at third. 2 outs now. No one on. That is a swing and a miss. Catcher also missed it, so it bounced off that secondary screen that is set up right behind home plate, which is protecting some gear right behind the plate. That is a beautiful curveball. Looked like a fastball all the way and then broke right at the last second. Curveball. Bounce to third, foul. Two strikes now. Inside. Foul. Count is still two strikes. Harrison Freeman from Trinity Christian is on deck. He's from Jackson, Tennessee. Poked into the center field, and that'll be a hit. Nice piece of hitting there, just facing two strikes. Just went with the pitch and managed to poke it out into center field. So Lawson gives up his second hit of the game. He's been dominant, 4 strikeouts and an inning and 2/3. But now facing a little trouble. Man on first. 2 outs. Nice job by the catcher. Fastball in the dirt. Picked up beautifully by Bennett, the St. Xavier product, 6'1", 202. That's inside. And Tennessee will advance a player. So man on second. 2 out here in the bottom of the second. I'm Lanny Brannick. Appreciate you tuning in on the Bluegrass Sports Network for the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle here in Bowling Green, Kentucky at the Bowling Green Park, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods. Lawson's been dominant through an inning and 2/3, but now with a man on second, has a little conversation with his catcher. Harrison Freeman, 6'2", 215 pounds, batting left-handed, is at the plate for the Tennessee team. I think Lawson's just overthrowing a little bit. And that is a walk. His first of the day. And that will bring to the plate number 91, Simon Tesh, out of the Christian Academy of Knoxville. He is from Knoxville, Tennessee. Curveball and fought off, foul. That lands on the top of the Bowling Green Park. Out of play, 0-1. Another curveball in the dirt. Very nicely controlled there by the catcher, Jake Bennett. 1-1 is the count. Runner going. And we're blocked by a tent that's set up there, but I believe third baseman dropped the ball. That was a ball. So man on third. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Lawson is dealing, that's called high, and 2-2 is the count. Umpire, thank you. No scoreboard operator today, so we're trying to keep up with balls, strikes, and outs kind of in our head here. Throw over to first. Not in time. That's low. That brings the count full. Lawson, who has 4 strikeouts in an inning and 2/3, now goes full with a man on first and third. And 2 outs. Big curve. And that'll do it. We're at the end of 2. You're watching the Kentucky-Tennessee border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky, to the Bowling Green Park, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods. The Tennessee-Kentucky border battle brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. We're in game 1 of a doubleheader where the Kentucky and Tennessee Junior All-Stars from all parts of the state battling it out, trying to get to the next level. Glad to have you here on the Bluegrass Sports Network. I'm Lanny Brannick. Kentucky pushed across 2 runs in the first inning. Nathan Lawson dealing for the Kentucky team. He has 4 strikeouts. Gave up a couple of hits here or there in the second inning, but still throwing a really fine curveball. The Tennessee team will have a pitching change. Pitching for the Tennessee team right now is Lane Evans. He's from Dyer County High School. He's a 5'9", 145-pound shortstop. Each team has a number of players, and they will all bat. 9 men play the field. Every person on the roster bats today. In this showcase for scouts. Really appreciate all of you that have tuned in today. We're glad to be bringing you this on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Batting for Kentucky, number 44, Nick Judd, 6 foot, 190-pound third base right-hand pitcher. Count goes to 2-0. So Lane Evans. And that's a strike right on the outside at the knees. 2-1. Curveball. The 3-1 count. Shot. But that's picked up by number 65, the second baseman. Pretty well hit, but Cooper Newsom right there from Stewart's Creek to make the catch. 1 out. We're in the top of the 3rd inning here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Overcast. Mid 40s, wind blowing in. Probably won't see a lot of long balls. But there is a nice curve. Oh, 1 is the count. We'll get you the name of the batter just in a moment. That ball's in the dirt. Jake Bennett, 6'1", 202-pound catcher out of St. Xavier. He is the catcher in the game currently. Curveball over his head. That just missed. And the count goes to 3-1. Nothing wrong with that pitch except the batter just knew it wasn't on the plate. Hot shot. Foul. 318 down the left field line, 326 down the right field line, and 400 straight away. We don't see distances for the power alleys, but curveball in that. It was in the dirt. And bobbled by first baseman, but out is recorded. So that's 2 down. Gunnar Collins, 6'1", 205-pound third baseman out of Paintsville, come 2/3 of the way across the state anyway for this doubleheader day for juniors in the Prep Baseball Report border battle. Ball's outside. Gunnar out of Paintsville High School, Paintsville, Kentucky. Ball 2 outside. Kentucky in the red, Tennessee in the gray. Ball 3 down. Lane Evans had been pretty much in control, but 3 straight balls here. And that is ball 4, so pretty easy to look at 4 and take a trip down to first. That brings up for the Kentucky team, number 13, Gage Griggs. And he takes a cut. That's fouled back. Griggs is 5'9", 160-pound shortstop out of Marshall County. And that's ball 1. Curveball. The umpire says strike. 1-2 is the count now. Another curveball, and he's down swinging. So that will end the top of the 3rd. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Bottom of the third. Here in the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle as high school juniors from all across the Commonwealth of Kentucky and the state of Tennessee have converged here in beautiful Bowling Green, Kentucky at the Bowling Green Park, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, who did not get to play this year, but a park nonetheless in great shape here in late October. Glad to be bringing you this on the Bluegrass Sports Network. It's our first time doing one of these types of events, but we're glad to be here. I'm Lanny Brannick. Clint Goins is producing today. We all do different kinds of jobs. Just Bo Craycraft is running camera and otherwise hanging around. Tennessee will bring up number 60, Jack Torbett from Science Hill, 6 foot, 162-pound shortstop, second baseman. Strike one. There is a new pitcher, and we'll get you his name in just a moment. So it appears that every pitcher is going to go a couple innings. That's inside. I believe this is number 48, Jackson Shoulders. He's a 6'5", 220-pound out of Lyon County, big fella. Throwing hard here. That's inside. I believe that's 3-1. Yep. Umpire lets us know 3-1. Yeah, that's batter thought he might have a pass there, but umpire says strike two, so full count. The ball was low, but batter got a piece of it. As we said, number 60, Jack Torbett out of Science Hill. Ball's hit well. Center fielder there to take care of it. So well struck, but not terribly difficult. And that brings up to the plate number 53, Anthony Buckland out of Mount Juliet. He's a catcher and right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 175 pounds. One or two outs. Strike one is the call. How many outs? And strike two immediately follows. Fastball in, fastball away. And Buckland steps out to gather himself. And that is strike three. So the Kentucky pitchers are dealing today, leading 2-0. Ball's inside. Lane Evans from Dyer County High School is at the plate for the Tennessee team. And he takes ball 2. So 3-pitch strikeout from the previous batter. Now 2-0 to Lane Evans. Fouled back. 2-1. In the bottom of the 3rd inning of a doubleheader. Good pitch just off the plate. 3-1. Little slider there. And the count goes full. Fastball up the middle. That'll get down for a single. It's a nice piece of hitting there from Lane Evans. And that will bring up number 93, Brody Lanham out of Clarksville. 6'5", 197 pounds. And he takes a big cut, comes up empty, 0-1. Fouled back. Now he's in a hole 0-2. Brody Lanham at the plate. Shoulders on the mound. Runner goes. Doesn't matter. That's a strikeout. And we head to the top of the 4th. Kentucky leading 2-0. You're watching the Kentucky-Tennessee border battle, brought to you by Prep Baseball Report on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky, where you're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. I'm Lanny Brannock. Appreciate everyone tuning in as we watch some high school all-star juniors from all across Tennessee and Kentucky battling it out. It is overcast and in the mid-40s. As you can see, there are all kinds of cameras and equipment set up to look at what's happening with these players as they warm up, take batting practice. Everything has been recorded today. So the Prep Baseball Report can bring you the best scouting reports of players all over the country that will be moving on to the next level, whether that be a college scholarship or drafted by a Major League Baseball team. Kentucky's up 2-0, and this is the top of the 4th inning. Coming to the plate is Hayden Robbins. He's out of Madison Central, 6'2", 165 pounds. Takes a ball high. And Same pitch is pretty much repeated. Pitching change for Tennessee. We'll get you the name in just a moment. Left-hander. And he throws 3 straight balls. That one catches the umpire. That is a 4-pitch walk. And strike 1 is the call. That was either a screwball or a curveball that didn't do much. I guess it's a curveball that didn't do much. Hot shot. That'll be a double. So the Kentucky team in business here in the top of the 4th. No one out. 2 men on. Dylan Casey from Rossview is a left-handed pitcher. He's 6 foot, 190 pounds. So that's who's on the mound. And he is in some trouble. 2 men on, no one out. Luke Evans. Underhill was the batter there. Evans up now. Underhill is on second with a double. Ball 2. And 3 straight balls, so 2 men on, and some trouble here for Tennessee. Deep shot to left field, and that'll bring 1 in. So Kentucky takes a 3-0 lead, RBI. There for number 20, Luke Evans. That'll bring Patrick Forbes to the plate, 6'2", 175 pounds, right here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. A man on second, 1 out for Forbes. Dylan Casey on the mound. Was recorded 1 out, but gave up a runner in the process. Man, the runner went, ball was fouled off. We'll see if the umpire gives us the updated count here. 1-1 is the count. Ball gets away. And that will advance man to third. So 1 out here with the Kentucky team threatening. 1 out with a man on third. And a chance to push the 3-0 lead to 4 or more. Hot shot up the middle. That'll score 1. Nice piece of hitting there by Patrick Forbes. Luke KZ has only recorded one out. And Thomas Nettles, a 6 foot, 175 pound shortstop out of Trinity in Louisville, Kentucky. He's up at the plate. Kentucky leads 4-0. Man on first, one out. Throw over. They got him picked off. And they call him safe. So Kentucky threatens again. Kind of an excuse me pickoff, but it works out. Ball fouled away. Nope, maybe not fouled away. Got a play over there at first base. And that is 2 outs. Pitcher's best friend the foul out over there, and pretty big foul ground, to be honest. There's quite a bit of space there. Probably bigger than what most of these players see in their high school fields. So 2 down, 1 on at second. Kentucky leading 4-0. And that ball is high. KZ having a little bit of a rough go here in his first inning of work. The ball's in the dirt. And so it hit a screen that is set up there to protect some equipment, and catcher didn't find it. And the Kentucky player able to take third. 2 down, so really inconsequential getting to third. Sac fly won't score him. But a little dribbled single or an infield hit or something like that would. That ball's high, and that is ball 4. So Rhett Dishon takes his base. That'll bring up number 25, Reese Matejki. I'm pretty sure that's a butchered name. I don't know if I got it right or not, but that's what we're going with, Matejki. And he takes a strike from KZ. 2 men on, 2 out here in the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Reese is a 6 foot, 180 pound shortstop from Bluegrass United. Fouled away. Really got lucky just to get a finger on the ball there, or get a little bit of the bat on the ball. And that'll do it. So KZ finally gets out of the inning, but not before the Kentucky team gets 2, and they lead 4-0 here in the middle of the 4th inning. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, where we're at their home field here with the Kentucky-Tennessee border battle. High school juniors from all across the Commonwealth of Kentucky and the state of Tennessee here to show off for some scouts and try to get to the next level. We're Bluegrass Sports Network. I'm Lanny Brannick, glad to be bringing this broadcast. As you can see, lots of stuff on the field you normally wouldn't see for a baseball game, but all kinds of recording devices out here for the Prep Baseball Report, who does all kinds of scouting and metrics and stuff for high school players looking to get to the next level. So Jackson Shoulders this will be his second inning of work, I believe, and that will bring number 59, Jacob Lester from Blackman High School. He's a 6-foot shortstop, bats right, throws right. And he fouls the first ball out of play, 0-1. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but somebody's car alarm is not happy. This is something is unhappy. So. Fouled off. Brings the count to 1-2. In the bottom of the fourth inning, 46 degrees, overcast. High, 2-2. Wind blowing in. Hot shot to the second baseman. Picked up and go on to first for the out. One down in the bottom of the fourth. Jackson Shoulders continues to be dominant. Up for Tennessee, number 75, Sebastian Hanks. He's out of Silverdale High School. He swings at a curveball. Was really fooled by that pitch. That's taken low. 1-1. Umpire tells us. No scoreboard here today, so we're kind of keeping it up in our head. A little nubber, and that's foul. One of the things that Shoulders has done is just really had the batter's timing off, so lots of foul balls and swings and misses. That ball's fouled off. There's a screen right behind home plate, just in front of where just behind where the umpire would stand, and that's there to protect the equipment you see right in the middle of your screen. All kinds of metrics being taken today. Strike three. Shoulders continues his domination as the Kentucky team throws it around the horn. Shoulders is a 6'5", 220 pounds out of Lyon County. And strike one to number 67, batting for Tennessee, Jackson Underwood. He's out of Riverdale, 6'2", 172 pounds from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. And quickly, 0-2. Shoulders deals. Fouled off to the right-hand side. That's a good poke. That'll be a single. really killed or anything, but hit them where they weren't. And that'll be a runner on for Tennessee, who is not really threatened much today. The Kentucky pitchers have been pretty dominant. Jack Porter takes one at his head. Foul back. That'll even the count at 1-1. Porter is from Father Ryan High School. He's an outfielder, second baseman, 6'1", 165, and out of Brentwood, Tennessee. That's going to find the gap in center field, right center field. That'll score one, the first Tennessee run of the day. That'll be a triple. So Jackson's shoulders looks human for the first time today. Gives up a little single and then a bases clearing triple. And Tennessee cuts the lead to 4-1. Cooper Newsom up for Tennessee. And he cuts and misses 0-1. And quickly 0-2 with a fastball right there on the outside. Shoulders fastball moves 3 to 4 inches back over the plate. And it's really hard to know if it's a ball or a strike until it's in the catcher's glove. And that's over his head. Newsom's out of Stewart's Creek in Smyrna, Tennessee. Fouls that one back, just able to catch up with it. Ball about chest level. They look good till you can't catch up to them. Man on third, Tennessee pushes one across with a triple. That ball's hit hard. That'll find the gap. That scores Jack Porter. And Tennessee claws within 4-2. And that will bring number 56, Cade Hitson from Riverdale to the plate. Shoulders is allowed 2 here. Gave up a single and gave up a triple. And now another single that was a pretty hard hit ball. Right between the shortstop and the third baseman. And he starts out with a ball here. Kentucky second baseman playing just inside the grass. And that's a pitch that Shoulders has been able to get over most of the day, but just misses inside there. Hitson with a good eye, batting left-handed. And has a foul tip, the umpire says, and that's a strike either way. Hitson bats and throws left, 5'11", 195 pounds. As we said at the top of the broadcast, these are all high school juniors. Ball's high. See if the, give us a count 3-2. 2 runs across for Tennessee. Man on first. Full count here to Cade Hitson. A hot shot to center field. Camping under it, and that'll be the ending. But Tennessee gets 2. Kentucky leads 4-2. As we go to the top of 5, you're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
4-2. Number 62, Dylan KZ, out for his second inning of work. Roughed up a little bit last outing. Gave up 2 runs. And Tennessee was able to come back in the bottom of the 4th and get 2 off of Jackson's shoulders, who had been dominant in his first inning of work. So it appears that most of the pitchers are going to get 2 innings of work here. So that'll bring number 27 for Kentucky to the plate. That is Matt Klein, 6 foot, 185-pound catcher. Everybody on the roster bats. 9 men play the field. I'd say the 9 men that play the field in the first game will only bat in the second game, and vice versa. This is a new venture for us. Glad you're watching on the Bluegrass Sports Network. 1-1's the count. Ball's high. So lefty versus lefty. Klein is a 6 foot, 185-pound catcher out of Trinity. Ball's outside. 3-1 is the count. Ooh, I don't know if it hit him or. It was either ball 4 or it hit him. It must have hit him. Either way, we will advance to first. Klein is on first. Up to bat is number 28, Sam McFarland. First time we're seeing him today. 6'1", 185-pound outfielder out of Owensboro Catholic, Sam McFarland. Looks at a curveball, and that is a strike right on the outside corner. Foul back. Count quickly 0-2. Farland out of Owensboro. Kentucky has a man on first, nobody out. Hit by a pitch, we believe. Didn't really see it. And a looping curveball. Oh, and 2 is the count to McFarland. Ball's down. Handled by the catcher. 1-2 now. Down on strikes. Just a high fastball. McFarland can't catch up to it. It's 1 out for Kentucky. That'll bring up Paul Osting Shortstop out of Trinity, 5'11", 185. KZ on the mound for Tennessee. Ball one. Ball's taken high and inside, and that'll be ball two. Two balls and nothing to count. That's a foul ball. Well out of play. Big cut from Austin. Man on first, one out. Shot to third, chance for a double play. That is thrown well over the head of the first baseman. Tennessee gets one out of it. Two down. Number 44, Nick Judd, out of Apollo High School, 6 foot, 190 pounds. 6 feet, 190. Ball's in the dirt. Kentucky player stays put. Tennessee catcher goes out to have a discussion with his pitcher, KZ. He gave up 2 in his first inning of work. He's had a pretty good inning so far this time. Pitcher returns to his place and we're underway. 2-0. That's a strike. 2-1. Ball's in the dirt. Kentucky player will advance. So now man on second, at least a man in scoring position for the Kentucky team. Outside. 3-1. Top of the 5th inning here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, for the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. That's a walk, and the Kentucky player will also advance to third, and there's going to be a play at second. No, catcher just didn't get there in time, and Kentucky player went on and took second base. So now second and third. KZ thought he was 2 down, man on first, and now it is 2 down, man on second and third. Jake Bennett to the plate. Looks at a strike on the outside part of the plate. Bennett is 6'1", 202 pounds, catcher out of St. Xavier. Men on second and third. Hard cut, but that's out of play. Two strikes is the count. It was a high curveball. Probably would have been a ball, but fouled off. Count remains 0-2. That's probably a ball. Nope. Umpire called time as the pitcher was going into his motion. Everybody resets, and here we go. 0-2. And that's high. 1-2. Ball taken outside. Either a changeup or a breaking ball that didn't do much. 2-2 the count. Runners on second and third for Kentucky. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Fouled away. Popped up to the catcher, and he's able to make the play. And that'll do it here in the top of the 5th. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
And quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, and you're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. I'm Lanny Brannick of the Bluegrass Sports Network. Glad to be bringing you high school juniors looking to move on to the next level. This is a showcase for them, for all of you folks that are watching, scouts and whomever may be tuned in. Glad to have you. Kentucky will have a new pitcher. Looks like sort of a 3/4 arm. His name is Jack Harris, 6 foot, 175 pounds. Kentucky is ahead in this game, 4-2. Their pitchers have been pretty dominant for the most part. Have to wonder how much work, recent work, these players have gotten since the COVID virus in the summer really canceled a lot of sports. Batting for Tennessee here in the bottom of the 5th, number 99, Brett Blankenship from Riverside High School. First baseman, 6 foot, 220 pounds, and that is the ball 1. Curve that wasn't really close. And ball 2, Blankenship with a good eye. 2 balls and nothing here for Jack Harris, pitcher for Kentucky. Drops down to a little 3/4 arm there, and it's inside, and that's 3 consecutive balls to start the inning. And this is Harris's first inning of work, and he's wild there. And that's a walk. Blankenship, 4 pitches, none of them really worth swinging at. And Tennessee has a runner. That brings up number 66, Caleb Peterson, for the Tennessee team. Ball is way inside. It's number 86, I apologize. That's Walker Strange. This is Strange's second time up. Harris, 6 foot, 175 pounds, out of Oldham County, has not found the plate on 6 attempts. He's 6 balls and no strikes to start here in the bottom of the 5th. There's a strike, swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike. That ball's fouled into the netting on the first base side, just over the dugout. Indicates a swing that was just behind. So 2-2. Man on first, walked in 4 pitches. Harris drops down to a little 3/4, and he throws that ball inside. He's missed with it twice, missed badly once. That was closer. And that is a strike on the outside corner. And that is strike 3. So when you get a ball kind of at your chest, inside, brushing you off the plate, and the next pitch is on the black on the outside, tough to adjust your eyes and pitch to pitch, and that resulted in a strikeout for Harris. The ball's low. Carson Yates from Baylor. He's a 6'4", 218-pound junior. These players are all juniors. Good cut, but foul. Third baseman can't pick that one up, but overthrown. Harris is there. So that will bring up number 89. It's Harrison Freeman out of Trinity Christian. 2 on, Kentucky leading 4-2. Jack Harrison, his first inning of work here. Man on first and second, 1 out on a strikeout. And there's that 3/4 strike. He's tried that pitch a couple of different times and got that one over. 0-1. Hot shot into right field. Missed the cutoff man. Probably the hardest hit ball of the day for Tennessee. That'll bring up number 91. That's Simon Tesh. So 1 out on a strikeout. Men on first and third. Tennessee gets within 1. It's 4-3. Jack Harris being knocked around a little bit in his first inning of work for Kentucky. There was a 3/4 arm strike. Appreciate the Prep Baseball Report having us out to cover this weekend doubleheader. These teams will play one game and then turn around and play a second game immediately after. Everybody on the roster bats, but 9 men play the field. Ball outside to Tesh. Tesh is out of Knoxville, out of Christian Academy of Knoxville. Curveball. First really one of those we've seen from Harris. It's effective. Let's see if the umpire gives us a count here. I think it's 2-2. 1 down. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 3/4 pitch, and that is a strikeout. So second strikeout for Harris. Men on first and third. Two down, bottom of the 5th. This is number 60. Jack Torbett from Science Hill. Foul ball. Harris out of the stretch. One and 2 is the count here. Bottom of 5. Hit hard to third baseman. Nice pickup. And we go to the 6th. It's Kentucky 4, Tennessee 3. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Welcome back. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Kentucky and Tennessee in the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. These are high school juniors showcasing their talents. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. New pitcher for Tennessee. Look like that's number 64. Brady Jones. He's out of Houston, Tennessee. Houston High School. He's from Whispering Pines. Sorry, he's from Germantown. I'll get it right in a second. Germantown. Brady Jones. He's a 6'1", 175-pound right-hander. Each team has about 20 players on its roster. They all bat. 9 men play the field. So top of the sixth, Brady Jones on for Tennessee. Kentucky leads 4-3. Kentucky batters have been quiet for a couple of innings now. Umpire will take care of the plate, and we'll get underway here at the top of the sixth. Gunnar Collins back up at the plate. 6'1", 205-pound third baseman out of Paintsville, Kentucky. Long way from home for this young man. And he takes the ball high. And that's a strike. 1-1. Curveball. Well outside. It's 2-1's the count. Brady Jones out of Houston High School. Wind up and the pitch. That is a strike right on the black, says the umpire. 2-2. 47 with a pretty decent wind blowing in. Here in Bowling Green, home of the Hot Rods. That's the second time the umpire's given time as the pitcher was about to begin his windup. Time is given. And that'll be ball 3, so count runs full. Here in the top of the sixth inning, Gunnar Collins out of Paintsville, third baseman. And that's a strike. Collins tried to walk toward first, but there was a little doubt about that one. Right at the knees, right at the cup of the knees on the black, and that's one out. That brings up Gage Griggs, 5'9", 160-pound shortstop for Kentucky, and he looks at a strike. Swung on and fouled. Oh, and 2. And good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Strikeout. Two down, 2 strikeouts quickly. That ball's inside. Brady Jones has come on and been dominant for his 2 batters. Kentucky batter is Hayden Robbins. – 6'2", 165-pounder out of Madison Central. Another ball. That's a strike right there on the outside corner. Foul back. Ball's high, and that'll be ball 4. Hayden Robbins takes his base. And that'll bring up number 19, Elijah Underhill. Man on first, 2 outs, top of the 6th. Kentucky 4, Tennessee 3. That is strike 1. Elijah Underhill, 6 foot, 165 pounds, out of Christian County. Curveball. Blocked by the catcher. That's a strike right on the black on the inside. Foul back. One and two is the count. Ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs on strikeouts. Top of the 6th. Tennessee Kentucky border battle brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. Curveball, and that is too much. Strikes out the side. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. The Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. High school juniors showing off their skills. We're glad to be bringing it to you from the Bluegrass Sports Network. We're a company that we do high school sports in the Central Kentucky area, and obviously willing to travel. It is overcast and about 40, maybe 50 degrees here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, home of the Hot Rods. They're a single A team in the Mid-South League. Now batting for Tennessee, number 53, Anthony Buckland from Mount Juliet, from Old Hickory, Tennessee. Takes ball 1 outside. Foul ball to left-hand side. One and one in the count. Buckland batting for Tennessee. Hot shot to the right-hand side, and that's a single. So nobody down. Tennessee in business, trailing by one. Ball high. Lane Evans, a batter for Tennessee from Dyer County. He's from Newborn, Tennessee. Ball too high. Jack Harris on for his second inning of work for Kentucky. Chance for a double play. They'll get one, but not hit hard enough to turn two. So one on and one out here in the bottom of the sixth. Brody Lanham on to bat for Tennessee. He takes a fastball on the outside part of the plate right at the knees for strike one. Tries the same pitch again. Misses that time, 1-1. Runner's going. And he's in there. Catcher didn't really have much of a chance there. That was probably stolen off the pitcher. Way outside. Same pitch, a little closer to the plate. It's still a ball. I believe the umpire said 3-1 on the count. And that is ball four. So first and second for Tennessee, threatening here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Jacob Lester out of Blackman, 6 foot, 160 pounds, up to the plate. Wild pitch, and runner is going to take third. So both runners advance. So Harris in some trouble here. Man on second and third. He's laboring a little bit. This is Harris's second inning of work. That's a strike. Strike two from Harris. Last two pitches have been basically the same pitch. It's a drop down 3/4 sidearm. He's just trying to get the ball over the plate right now. Curveball. Fought off by the catcher. Nice job. See if the umpire gives us a count. 3-2, full count. Men on second and third. He could put him at first. And he does. So the bases are loaded for Tennessee here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Catcher out to visit with Harris. There's not really any great attempt to win the game, so I doubt that Harris will be pulled. He's probably in there for his 2 innings no matter what happens, unless he just gets shelled. So, base is full. Harris gets a strike in. Misses on that one. Get to the name of the batter in just a minute. I believe it's Sebastian Hanks, but we'll verify. That's a ball. Hanks is a 6'1", 185-pounder. So Tennessee gets one there. Kentucky can't turn the double play. And it's a tie game, 4-4. That's a wild pitch. Don't know where the ball went. It's over here. And Tennessee will push one more across and advance a man to third. So Harris's woes continue here as Jackson Underwood bats from Murfreesboro. And that's way high. Fouled off. Ball outside. Oh, took a little off that one. Fooled him a little bit. Underwood steps back in. Man on third. And either hit him or it was ball 4. So Jack Harris out of Oldham County, struggling here a little bit, 6 feet, 175 pounds. And Kentucky will get the force, but Tennessee takes the lead 5-4. We're at the top of the 7th inning. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. The Prep Baseball Report, bringing you the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Glad to have you with us. Clint Goins on the production today. Bo Craycraft on camera and producing. I'm Lanny Brannick. Glad to have you. Kentucky led for most of the game, but now find themselves down a run, 5-4. And I believe Tennessee will have a new pitcher. We'll see. Brady Jones is on the mound, 6'1", 175-pounder. He's out of Germantown, Tennessee. And to the plate for Kentucky. That's number 20, Luke Evans, 6 foot, 170-pound shortstop out of Owensboro Catholic High School. Curveball misses. Ball one. Jones just overthrew that one. That's ball two. That is high. It takes the count of 3-0. 3 balls and nothing. And that's a strike. Ball four, so Kentucky gets a runner here to start the top of the 7th. Evans goes to first. And Patrick Forbes, 6'2", 175-pound shortstop right here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, comes to the plate. Ball's not really close. Ball one. Ball hit the center field and wrapped up. One down. Thomas Nettles comes to the plate. He's a 6 foot, 175-pound shortstop out of Trinity. So Kentucky trails 5-4. Man on first, top of the 7th. Tennessee-Kentucky border battle here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Just about an hour out of Nashville. Great little college town, Western Kentucky University. Foul ball. And was that a catch? We lost him in the corner, so I don't know if he caught it or not. He caught it, yeah. Okay. Great play there in the outfield. 2 outs. Runner going, and there won't be a throw on a curveball. So, phenomenal catch there in left field. Rhett Disham, outfielder out of Greenwood, is up at bat for Kentucky. Runner is taking second base. High fastball, and that was thrown by him. Curveball in the dirt. Nobody advances. Strike 2. Ball's in a door. It'll make it a full count. Runner goes. Popped up. And that will end the inning. Kentucky strands one. And we go to the middle of the 7th. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Welcome back to the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by Bluegrass Sports Network, presented by Prep Baseball Report. That's Prep Baseball Report. These are high school juniors who are working on opportunities to get to the next level And this is a team of Kentucky and Tennessee All-Stars. Each one of these guys will bat. 9 will play the field, obviously. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kentucky will have a new pitcher. Jacob Dilday is the new pitcher. He's a 165-pounder, 5'11", 165. Right-handed pitcher out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Dilday on the mound. Now batting for the Tennessee team, number 65, Cooper Newsom out of Stewart's Creek. Cooper Newsom. Little pop foul. First baseman takes care of it. That's one away. 1 pitch, 1 out. It's a good way to start an inning if you're a pitcher. One down. That is way upstairs. Batter's number 56, Cade Hitson. That ball's high as well. 3-0. 3 balls and nothing. There's a cut. That's foul back. There's netting all the way around the infield here from basically first base to third base. So anywhere you look, you're looking through a net unless you're down the line. That's a little corker. That'll fall in. So not a hit real hard, but it's a hit either way. And Tennessee won on here in team. Gave up just a little corker to over the third baseman after getting his first man to ground out. So 1-1. 1 man out, man on first. That's ball too high. Foul back. That'll even the count 2-2. Throws over. Safe, says the field umpire. It's a ball in the dirt. Full count. Man on first, 1 down. Solidly hit. Deep. Not deep enough. Gotta wonder if that's a home run in a high school park. Hung up there long enough for the center fielder to run under it. The left field line is 318. Right field line is 326, but we haven't seen anybody flirt with anything in the power alleys yet. Strike one. Nice curveball. Runner's going. Catcher doesn't even get a throw off. Two down. I think that surprised, crossed up the catcher there. It's a ball. Walker Strange of the Christian Academy of Knoxville is at the plate. He's number 86. Out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Catcher returns. See if the umpire will give us the count here. Nope. Deal day high with that one. Three-two, full count. Man on second, two out. Here in the bottom of the seventh. Foul tip. Catcher out to visit his pitcher again. Not sure if they're crossed up on signs or what the issue is. Second trip out for this batter. Foul ball back. Just caught a piece of it. Walker Strange at the plate for Tennessee. Hot shot to the second baseman, and he'll throw on to first. And that'll end the inning. So we go to the top of the eighth. Tennessee 5, Kentucky 4. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky Border Battle, brought to you by Prep Baseball Report on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. I'm Lanny Brannick. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report and streamed by the Bluegrass Sports Network. If you're looking for any kind of high school action in the Central Kentucky area, you can find us at kybsn.com. Some of these guys are not wearing sleeves, and it is not warm here, folks, I'll tell you. Luke Whaley batting for Tennessee. Swings through that one. Makes the count 1-1. We'll get zoomed in here. Swings through that one, 1-2. Second baseman over to get that one. One down. We'll get you the name of the Kentucky pitcher in just a moment. Foul ball. Sorry for the Tennessee pitcher. I believe it's Jackson Pease. Bouncer to the second baseman. Throw him out. That was Matt Klein batting there. And my roster's mixed up for a moment. Now batting for Kentucky here in the top of the eighth, Sam McFarland, 185-pounder. He's an outfielder out of Owensboro Catholic. Takes a curveball wide. Hot shot to the right fielder. Tries to throw him out at first, so well hit ball there. So Kentucky trailing 5-4. Led 4-2 for most of the game. Strike one. So Jackson Pease on for the Tennessee team. Strike two. Paul Ostings, shortstop out of Trinity, batting for Kentucky. I believe this is his third time to the plate. Pop up to the left fielder. Ooh, tough catch. Did make it happen? And that was quick. We go to the middle of the eighth. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
It's the bottom of the eighth.
Bottom of the eighth, and they're playing 9, right?
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report, streamed to you by Bluegrass Sports Network. Tennessee leading 5-4. Kentucky will have a new pitcher. We'll get you his name momentarily. Jacob Dilday, he's not a new pitcher. His first inning was last inning. My apologies. Jacob Dilday back on the mound for the Kentucky team. Coming to the plate for Tennessee to start the bottom of the eighth is number 92, Carson Yates. Carson Yates. Yates looks at a curveball, strike one. Fastball on the outside corner, strike two. Curveball, and that is strike three. See you later to Carson Yates. Dilday with a nice curveball there. Yates took a hack, but came up with air. Harrison Freeman at the plate. Curveball high. 2 balls. And that ball is high as well. Now Dilday throws a strike. 3-1. Threw that one by him. Freeman goes from 3-0 to 3-2, full count. Dilday threw him a strike there. Harrison unhappy. He wasn't able to connect better with that. That was fouled back. It's somewhere between 45 and 50 degrees out here, and Dilday is out there in just shirt sleeves. And he throws right on the outside corner at the knees for strike three. So 2 strikeouts for Dilday here in the bottom of the eighth. Simon Tesh to the plate. Takes a curveball high from Dilday. Swings and misses. 1-1's the count. Bottom of the 8th, Tennessee ahead 5-4. Fouled out of play. That ball's in the dirt. 2-2 the count. Pitcher asked for a new ball. Did he go? Nope. 3-2. 2 down at the bottom of the 8th. Both strikeout victims of Dilday. And he gets a third. Dilday strikes out the side. We go to the 9th. Watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Five 4, Tennessee leads Kentucky as we go to the 9th. Kentucky needs at least 1 run. Now, that doesn't mean Tennessee won't bat in the bottom of the 9th. This is not a game that will be put in anyone's record books. This is a showcase for high school juniors that are looking to go to the next level, whether that being drafted or going to a college team. On to pitch for the Tennessee team is Jackson Pease. This is his 2nd inning from Farragut High School. 6 foot, 150 pounder. And number 44, Nick Judd, takes a strike as we start the 9th. One and one's a count. Pease has a curveball and a fastball. Not sure if he throws a slide up or change up. Slider or change up. That's ball 2. Looked like a pretty good pitch, but must have been outside. Up the middle. Picked up by the shortstop. Thrown away. Thought about going to second, but Judd thinks better of it. Comes back. So Kentucky with a little business going on. Runner on first. Now, even though I know this is a showcase event, I imagine these teams do want to win, and it will be competitive. High school baseball. This is Jake Bennett, catcher out of Xavier, 6'1", 202. Hit hard. Deep to left, off the fence. Throw it to the plate, and Bennett clears the bases with a hard shot to left. And Kentucky ties the game 5-5 with a man on third. And that'll bring Gunnar Collins to the plate out of Paintsville, Kentucky. So Kentucky needed one run to get to the bottom of the ninth, and they have it. Nobody out. Man on third and a run in. 5-5. Ball's low. That ball is crushed. Foul ball. So the Kentucky players getting their swings in here in the top of the ninth. Curveball. So now Kentucky has one out. Still have a man on third. They just need to sacrifice fly to take the lead. 6'5" Gage Griggs. 5'9", 160-pound shortstop out of Marshall County. Struck out last time. Foul ball. Right fielder can't get to it. Griggs is probably the slightest player we have out here. 5'9", 160. And he's down 2 strikes and nothing. Curveball, fouls it off. Really fought it off, right on his hands. The ball's in the dirt. Ball and 2 strikes. Curveball. Shortstop is playing in. He's going to go to the plate. Throws it away. 1 run will score. Griggs goes to second, so Kentucky takes a lead. 6-5. Griggs goes to third. So Griggs with a 2-hopper to a pushed-in shortstop manages to get to third. He's safe. Kentucky has a 6-5 lead here in the top of the ninth with 1 out and a man on third. So ball overthrown by the shortstop. Kentucky pushes across 2 runs here in the ninth. Curveball just gets through, but it's good enough. Griggs scores. And Kentucky has scored 3 runs in the top of the ninth to take a 7-5 lead. Infield was drawn in, so didn't take much to get it by. Elijah Underhill up to bat for Kentucky. 6 foot, 165-pound outfielder out of Christian County. Fouled back. Runner goes. Not in time. A man on second, 1 out. Kentucky has scored 3 runs to take a 7-5 lead off of Dilday. That's high and tight. 3-1's the count. Oh, strike. I don't think the hitter agreed with that, but umpire's been pretty consistent all day today. Underhill at the bat. Hot shot. Kentucky will score another. They take an 8-5 lead on a double from Elijah Underhill. And Tennessee's 9th inning woes continue. Sorry, that's Jackson Pease on the mound. My bad. Jackson Pease on the mound. Pease in trouble here. 1 out. Man on second. Pease faked the second, didn't go. Ball. Foul back. Luke Evans at bat for Kentucky. Out of Owensboro Catholic. Runner goes. Really no chance for the catcher. 7-5 Kentucky lead. They trailed 5-4 coming into the bottom of the ninth. Needed 1 to play the bottom of the ninth. Have pushed 3 across. 1 out. Man on third now. And that is a strike on the outside corner. And that is a strikeout. Patrick Forbes, 6'2", 175 pounds, from right here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. At the plate. And he looks at a strike on the outside on the black. Curveball outside. Evens the count, 1-1. Ball is down. Umpire called that a ball. Swung on a foul back. Umpire collects a couple of balls. Curveball up the middle. Oh, it's thrown in the bleachers, so Kentucky extends its lead to 8-5. And this is just a rough inning for Jackson Pease. Six-foot, 150-pounder out of Farragut, or Farragut. Gets a curveball over for a strike. Now it's high, even the count 1-1. Thomas Nettles out of Trinity High School, 6', 175-pound shortstop at the plate. Curveball. And that is fly out to left. We're in the middle of the ninth. Kentucky puts 4 on the board. They lead 8-5. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Welcome back. Kentucky takes an 8-5 lead with 4 runs in the top of the ninth, and we go to the bottom of the ninth. Tennessee needing 3 to tie. We're in Bowling Green, Kentucky at the Bowling Green Hot Rods Stadium. They're a single-A team out of the Mid-South Conference. Mid-South Conference has been around for a long time, since the late 1800s. Kentucky will have, we're trying to get the pitcher's number here. Number 29. So this is Paul Austin, 5'11", 185-pound shortstop out of Trinity High School. Kentucky obviously in the red, Tennessee in the gray. Big comeback, big ninth inning. Kentucky puts 4 on the board. Jack Torbett batting for Tennessee. He leads it off here in the ninth. Ball outside. Ball down, so 3-0. Hasn't found a strike zone yet. And it's high. That's a walk. So Tennessee with a little business going here in the bottom of the ninth, trailing 8-5. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Glad to have you. Five balls and no strikes here in the ninth inning. Six balls and no strikes. That is a curveball. Brings the count to 2-1 on Anthony Buckland, number 53 for Tennessee. One on, nobody out. That curveball is inside. He looks at the umpire like, what was wrong with that one? That ball is low. So 3-1. And that's ball 4. So Paul Austin throws 9 pitches here in the ninth and 1 for strike. Kentucky leading 8-5 after a 4-run ninth inning. That's high. Austin overthrew that so badly he fell down after he threw it. So don't think this is over, folks. Curveball up in the hitter's eyes. That's Lane Evans at the plate from Dyer County. There's a strike. 2-1. Now 2 of them. Lane Evans, big cut. 2-2 count. That was at his head. Full count. And he walked him. So Austin puts the first 2 on with base on balls. And we're actually going to get a visit from the manager here out of the dugout. First time we've seen that all game. Catcher out. I think he's just trying to tell Austin not to overthrow. Just throw the ball like he normally does. The 5'11", 185-pounder has struggled to find the plate so far. Out to plate, trailing 8-5, number 93, Carson Yates. Carson Yates on the bat for the Tennessee All-Stars. He takes one high and tight. Curveball inside. 2-0. Austin's struggle continues here in the ninth with a 3-run lead. That's a strike. Count goes to 2-1. And he hit him right in the hand. So Austin walks the first two and hits the third. And the winning run is at the plate for Tennessee. That brings Jacob Lester to the plate, number 59. Austin starts him out with a curveball. There's nowhere to put anybody. Bases loaded. Austin gets a strike in there. Even the count at 1-1. 59, Jacob Lesters from Blackman High School. Austin with 2 strikes in a row. Nobody's out here in the ninth with a 3-run lead, but the bases are loaded, so some drama ensuing. Tied him up, but ball from the umpire, says the umpire. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that is strike 3. Austin with a big strikeout. That brings number 75, Sebastian Hanks, to the plate. He looks at a curveball. It's inside. 1-0. That ball's low. Paul Austin on the mound, put 3 on and struck 1 out. 1 out with an 8-5 lead here in the ninth. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. And Austin battles back to even the count at 2-2. And that is straight gas. And that'll do it. Kentucky wins 8-5. Austin manages to recover, strikes out the side. So we'll take a break here momentarily, and we'll bring you game 2.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
looking over and I was like, it's from another place. I was like, what? It's from Smyrna, Tennessee. Because I just said like Houston or something. Right. And it was like, but then I looked and I was like, that's a strange. He lives at 4012 Houston Street in Smyrna, Tennessee. And they're not home right now, that's why. Yeah, the Tennessee players, they list their home address, city they're in, zip. Yeah. So this is not resolution I've ever figured out. Look at some of these kids. 4 O's and a 29 ACT. That'll get you a full ride of these two right now. 2021 SAT. I want to get coffee. You guys want it? You'll give me a coffee too. There's $2. Yeah, give me a coffee too. I got a card. It's okay. You don't have to get your money back. All right. I'll take it. You give me $1.
Alright, tell him, I don't know where he went. So F1 is 1 out, F2 is 2 out. Top and bottom. So tell him this. Runs, good guys, Kentucky. Home, Tennessee. Good guys, Kentucky. Really good guys. I'm just gonna have to tell him. Hey, so F1 is 1 out, F2 is 2nd out. You see, F1, F2, top, bottom, and then think about good guys. One. Cool. Cool.
Does Kentucky play football tonight?
4 o'clock, so it's just, it started.
Yeah, I forgot who was Kansas.
Missouri.
Aren't they at?
They're at Missouri.
Yeah, they're favored for sure. Yeah, that was like the shock of all shocks.
Oh, it is?
So all we have to do is just put it in the boxes and ask them to say, hey, open the bathroom. Let me wheel this table in there. Or something, you know. I think you could probably use the table out here, right?
Yeah, but I mean, just stuff.
All right, here we go, boys.
Oh, yeah. Be okay with me.
You, you grab one of those batteries out of the, even though they're red, I'm going to take one. The little one, right there closest to you.
This is mine.
Yeah, and I didn't take these out. No, this is the master. tell you where to go. So people are on Facebook asking if we're going to the game tonight. Oh, folks asking if we're going to be at Anderson.
No, can't do it. Should have played last night. I'm glad we left when we did.
Yeah.
We wasted probably we wasted 45 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
We should have called it at 8:45 and it was live.
Turn this on.
I put mine over there that I wasn't. I never
I'm
turned.
just using your battery to back up.
Okay. We got to get going here. Sorry. All right, game 2 underway here. Foul ball as we get underway here for the game 2 of the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. We'll get you the particulars of batter and pitcher here in just a moment. Kentucky is the home team for this game. They won the first game 8-5. Jackson Underwood at the plate. Foul ball, 2-2. Curveball low at outside. Umpire will give us the count here. So game 2 just underway here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I'm Lanny Brannick alongside with Clint Goins on the producing directing. That's a hot shot. So Tennessee starts off the top of the first with a single. And we're underway here in game 2 of the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Ball high. Logan Wilson, 6 foot, 180 pounds, all the way from Dixie Heights. Kentucky's pitcher. Big cut. Comes up empty for Jack Porter from Father Ryan High School. That's a single to left. And Tennessee has put the first 2 batters on here in game 2 of the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Wilson, 6 foot, 180 pounds. Dixie Heights. Curveball in the dirt. Bowling Green Park in the home of Western Kentucky University, Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's a strike. I believe that evens the count 1-1. Foul back. Cooper Newsom from Stewart's Creek is at the plate, 6'1", 175 pounds, Smyrna, Tennessee. Curveball. Shot into right field. That's going to bring one. Nope. They hold him. Bases are loaded here. Top of the first. Nobody out. So Tennessee comes out ready to go here in game 2. Cade Hitson at the plate, number 56. Bases loaded, nobody out. Top of the first. Logan Wilson, the right-handed pitcher from Dixie Heights, in some trouble here. Count evens at 1. That ball's high, 2-1. Foul back. 2-2. And gets him swinging. So don't call it a comeback for Logan Wilson. Bases loaded on him, but he gets the strikeout there to bring the possibility of a double play and possibly get out of this inning. 1 down, top of the first, bases loaded. Wilson gave up 3 singles. 2 of them hit pretty sharply. Struck out the 4th batter. And now he is facing big number 99, Brett Blankenship. And he is 3-0 to him. So nowhere to put him. Blankenship in a definite hitter's count. A walk is a run, though. And that is ball 4. And Tennessee takes a 1-0 lead by virtue of 3 singles and a walked batter. With a strikeout in between there. So 1 down. Walker Strange to the plate. That ball's high. Wilson has been around the plate. That ball's hit the right, caught, and that will plate another one. So Tennessee out to a quick 2-0 lead, 2 down. And we'll get a visit to the mound for the Kentucky side. Appreciate everyone tuning in to the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by Prep Baseball Report. Streamed to you by Bluegrass Sports Network. You can find us kybsn.com, kybsn.com. Everybody returns their respective positions, and we will continue on here. Number 92, Carson Yates at the plate. Runners on first and third. 2 out. Tennessee up 2-0. Deep drive. Way back. And he caught it. Oh, my goodness. Overran it. But then reached back and made the catch. So Tennessee leaves 2 on, but they get 2 in as we go to the bottom of the first. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back, folks. So Tennessee puts 2 on the board in the top of the first. Kentucky now coming to bat, already down 2-0. On the mound for the Tennessee team, Walker Strange out of the Christian Academy of Knoxville, 6'1", 205 pounds. He's a third baseman and a right-hand pitcher. He's a switch hitter. I believe he is the only switch hitter on either one of these rosters today. Not often do you see a switch hitter in high school. We have Paul Austin as a switch hitter for the Kentucky team, but so Walker Strange will start this game. As we've seen most of the day, the pitcher for either team gets about 2 innings worth of work, and that's it. They pitch those 2 innings whether it's going well or not. They don't pull them out. This is obviously a showcase for colleges and pro scouts, and glad that everyone tuned in to watch. Kentucky batting, first at bat, bottom of the ninth after an 8-5 victory in the first game. Ball in on number 24, Rhett Disham's hands. He's a 6-footer out of Greenwood, 180 pounds. Bats right, throws right. That ball's down. That evens the count at 1-1. 50 degrees here in Bowling Green, home of the Hot Rods, home of the Corvette Museum, Western Kentucky University, and today, home behind the plate is Bluegrass Sports Network. Glad to be bringing the border battle. These are some of the best juniors today. Tomorrow we'll have the sophomores. Ball's in. Rhett Disham at the plate. And that's ball 4. So Kentucky trailing 2-0 here to start their half of the first inning. Has a runner on. There's a ball outside. Strange is a big guy. 6'1", 205 pounds. And he's throwing heat. That ball's down 2-0. Ooh. That hit him. He managed to get his arm up enough to block it. And takes his base. He definitely was not throwing his arm up there to have the ball run into it. That was not intentional. That was completely reactionary and trying to protect his face and head. So 2 on for the Kentucky team. Nobody out. That's a ball inside. This is Matt Klein. He bats left, throws right. He's a catcher out of for Trinity. Rips it foul. 2-1 the count. Big curveball. Doesn't quite come back into the strike zone enough. Was probably outside, but also high. 3 balls and a strike. That ball's ripped foul. Ball. I thought that was ball 4, but I may have my count wrong. And now it's 3-2. 3-2. Ripped foul. Nope. Foul ball in the. Can't catch it. I thought he had fouled it to the right side, and that was fouled off to the left. Bo Craycraft on the first base camera. Clint Goins is producing, directing, and otherwise running the show. Fouled back. I'm Lanny Brannock. Tennessee up 2-0. That ball's outside, so first 3 batters for Kentucky reach here at the bottom of the first. Up to the plate, number 28, Sam McFarland. He's an outfielder out of Owensboro Catholic, 6'1", 185 pounds. That ball's in the dirt. Strange continues his struggle here. Bases loaded, no one out. And 2 balls and nothing. The count from Strange to McFarland. So we're going to have a quick meeting at the mound here. The Kentucky coach pulls his players off the bases. The Tennessee coach is out to have a word with his pitcher who is struggling to find a plate. Everyone returns to their respective positions. We resume with a 2-0 count. Bases loaded, no one out. Hitters count. That's in the dirt. Strange is overthrowing just a little bit. Just cannot find his release point. That's a strike. So 3-1 here. I have to think the batter's been given an option to swing, and that's fouled back. So full count. Strange with a chance to at least get out of this one with this batter. Full count. Hit up the middle. It's a double play ball. They won't get the second out, but Kentucky does score a run. So the 2-0 deficit is now cut in half, 2-1 on a fielder's choice. And that brings Paul Osting to the plate. And that is strike one. So runners on first and third. Osting at the plate. Kentucky trails 2-1. 1 strike and nothing to Osting. Curveball. And the second base easily stolen by McFarland. So now men on second and third. 1 out. Swung on and fouled off. I believe that runs the count to 1-2. Curveball. Caught. So that ball was in on Osting's hands, and he managed to fight it off, but not over the first baseman's head. So 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Tennessee got 2 in the top of the first. Kentucky has put 1 across here in the bottom of the first. They have runners on second and third. And here we go. Jake Bennett looks at a ball on the outside. Now Strange comes back with a fastball on the inner half of the plate to even the count, 1-1. That's way inside. Good cut. Count now even again, 2-2. Thanks for everybody for tuning in on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Glad to be bringing you the border battle. Strike 3. And Kentucky strands 2, but they get 1. It's 2-1, Tennessee over Kentucky. You're watching the border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back, folks. Tennessee leads Kentucky 2-1 here as we go to the top of the second in the border battle. Tennessee versus Kentucky. These are high school juniors, class of 2022, looking to further themselves at the next level, whether that be drafted by a major league franchise or colleges as well. All kinds of different levels of college baseball out there. Kentucky has Logan Wilson on the mound. Gave up 2 in the first. Harrison Freeman out of Trinity Christian in Jackson, Tennessee will lead off for the Tennessee side. .50 degrees and very overcast and windy, maybe not windy, but breezy. There's a breeze blowing in. You can see the American flag in the outfield blowing right in. There it is in the top left. Shot to third. And that will be an error. So the first Tennessee batter reaches here in the top of the second. Not sure what the shenanigans at first were, but the player clearly was within his rights to come back to first. So throwing error from the Kentucky shortstop. Wilson curveball misses outside, ball 1. Curveball misses inside, ball 2. From the stretch. Fouled back. Two balls and a strike. Fastball high makes the count 3-1. First Tennessee batter reached on a throwing error. That's a strike. Full count to Simon Tesh. That's number 91. He's at the plate right now. And he walked him. So Tesh will trot down to first. Freeman goes to second. Jack Torbert into bat. Torbert is from Science Hill High School in Johnson City, Tennessee. Curveball, and that's in for a strike. That's the first time he's been able to find the plate with that pitch. Curveball. Right to the shortstop, popped straight up. One down here in the top of the second. The second game of the doubleheader. Kentucky put 4 across in the 9th inning to come back from a 5-4 deficit to win the first one. Curveball. In for a strike. 1 strike and nothing. Fastball, inner half of the plate, popped up. Easily handled by the shortstop. 2 down, 2 on. Top of the second. It's a fastball on the outside of the plate. This is Lane Evans for Tennessee. Tennessee in the gray, Kentucky in the red. Evans out of Dyer County High School in New Bern, Tennessee. Down 2 strikes now. Logan Wilson trying to get out of the inning unscathed after giving up 2 in the first. Curveball, and that is it. So Wilson gets a strikeout to end the inning, and we go to the bottom of the second. Tennessee 2, Kentucky 1. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
We head to the bottom of the second. Tennessee 2, Kentucky 1 here in the border battle. We'll have a new pitcher for the Tennessee team. Charlie Horn from St. George's Independent. He's a left-handed pitcher, 6 feet, 170 pounds, out of Germantown. Coming to the plate for Kentucky, the home team in this game. Number 47, Gunnar Collins out of Paintsville. And he looks at a ball 1. So every 2 innings, or typically every couple innings, you get a new pitcher. This time we got a new pitcher straight after the first inning. And ball 2 there. Charlie Horn on the mound. That ball's hit hard. To the wall. Horn is going to be at second base. An easy double. That's the hardest hit ball we've seen all day. We know the corner's 318. I'm guessing there's about 330 or 340. He hit the base of the wall, just absolutely crushed it. So Kentucky starts the bottom of the second with a double. Back up the middle. And they'll get one, and Kentucky moves a runner on over to third base. That was Gage Griggs at bat who hit the ball up the middle to advance the runner, which was really his job there with no one out. That brings Hayden Robbins to the plate. He takes a strike. Probably swung through it anyway, but he's a 6'2", 165-pound shortstop out of Madison Central, out of Richmond, Kentucky. So he's in enemy territory today if you consider the Eastern-Western rival a thing. Down 2 strikes and nothing. Man on third, 1 out. Kentucky trails 2-1. Long ball. So I'm not sure if the pitcher didn't know what the signal was, what the sign was. But he looked in for a long time. Foul back. I believe every minute of the warm-up and subsequent game has been captured on video in some way. There's a light mist or maybe even a light rain falling right now. That ball's in the dirt. See if the umpire will give us a count here. I think it's 2-2. Fouled off. Very defensive swing there. Hayden Robbins, out of Madison Central, out of Richmond. Another defensive foul off. He stays alive. One ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off again. Still 1-2. There he goes. I didn't see the call. Was he out or safe at first? The run scores from third. Runner is out, but Kentucky ties, so an RBI. Robbins gets the RBI. Game is tied 2-2. So I don't know if you can see on the camera or not, but there is a steady rain or heavy mist. That's a ball. Okay, so that wasn't even a pitch. The umpire had bailed out. So I don't think that was an actual pitch. Now the umpire's ready. Ball's in the dirt. Yeah, you can see the batter just trying to get the moisture off his bat. Foul back. That ball's in the dirt. Ball may have traveled 58 feet before hitting the dirt. Solid shot. That sneaks past the third baseman, and Kentucky has a 2-out runner here in the bottom of the second. So Kentucky has pushed 2 across, and now batting number 20, Luke Evans. 2 outs, bottom of the second. 1 out or 2-out runner. Evans at the plate. Ball 1. Charlie Horn is not a pitcher that's going to overpower anybody. He throws a lot of breaking balls. That's popped up, and the shortstop will get it. And that'll do it for the second inning, but Kentucky ties it up. They leave 1. It's tied 2-2. You're watching the border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Nick Judd comes on for the Kentucky team. 2-2 here at top of the third inning from Bowling Green, Kentucky. We bring you the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. Streamed to you by the Bluegrass Sports Network. You can always find our games kybsn.com. That's kybsn.com. Appreciate everyone tuning in this afternoon. I'm Lanny Brannick. Along with me, Clint Goins and Bo Craycraft, my partners in Bluegrass Sports Network. Happy to be bringing you baseball. It's 50, raining, and overcast with a pretty good breeze blowing in. But baseball being played. The field is starting to show a little dampness. There's definitely some water on both the dugouts and in the walkways of the stands here. Judd on the pitch. Brody Lanham from Clarksville is at the plate for the Tennessee. High and outside, ball one. Judd gets a strike in on the inside part of the plate, evens the count 1-1. High heat. Lanham took a big cut, comes up empty, runs the count to 1-2. Foul back. We'll do it again, 1-2. That's high. That'll even the count 2-2. Judd to Lanham. And that is a sweet curveball. Dropped right in. And they'll throw it around the horn, and that's one out here in the top of the third. Jacob Lester out of Blackman High School in Murfreesboro up to bat. Hot shot, almost picked up. Too late by the second baseman, but what an effort. So Lester's on. Obviously not an error. We'll call that a hit. So Lester's aboard after a hot shot the second baseman can't handle. One down here in the top of the third, one man on. Judd on the mound for Kentucky. Same spot. This time handled easily. So Sebastian Hanks lines out. And now to the plate, Jackson Underwood. Throw over. Safely back. Underwood digs in. That ball's down. It sounded much more sharply hit than it actually was. It's just something over the infield. Nice little looping liner, but it does the trick, and that will bring number 63, Jack Porter from Father Ryan in Brentwood, Tennessee, to the plate. He's a 6'1", 165-pound outfielder. Ball one. And pitcher stepped off. Curveball that misses off the plate. We're in the top of the third in game two. 8-5, Kentucky won the first game. 2-2's the score here in the second game as that ball is in the dirt. The ball's in the dirt, and that's a walk. So bases are full here. It's a ball high. Two and 0. Matt Klein out to the mound to talk to his pitcher. Curveball in for a strike. Judd with the bases loaded against him. Just off the outside. Big cut. Comes up empty. Cooper Newsom is at the bat right now. He's at the plate, excuse me. Judd trying to get his feet cleared of mud and debris out there on the mound. Newsom looks him in. Runners go. And that is a ball four. So Tennessee gets their third run of the game on a bases loaded walk. And that brings Cade Hitson to the plate. Bases remain loaded. Tennessee takes a 3-2 lead. That's a ball inside. At this point, Judd just needs to try to find the strike zone. Ball up the middle. Could be a double play if it's fast enough. Nope, no need. Tennessee gets one. They leave three. We go to the bottom of three. It's the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by Prep Baseball Report. Streamed to you by the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Charlie Horn pitching for Tennessee. Patrick Forbes at the plate for Kentucky. Kentucky trails 3-2 here in the bottom of the third inning. Thanks for tuning in to the Border Battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. That's a ball outside. I believe it was a ball. Ball two in the dirt. Ball outside. And that's ball four. Patrick Forbes will take first base. And the wet conditions, I believe, are contributing to some difficult pitching. Ball one. This is Thomas Nettles at the plate for Kentucky, trailing 3-2. There's a strike. Ball outside, 2-1. Ball 3 high. So the mound is pretty muddy at this point. I think the pitchers just don't have their footing under. That's ball 4. So 2 consecutive walks for the Kentucky team. And that will bring up number 24, Rhett Disham out of Greenwood, 6 foot, 180 pounds. Ball 1 high. Bottom 3, nobody out. 2 runners on. Ball 2. Charlie Horn just cannot find the plate. That's a strike. 2-1 now. Well, what a catch! One down. Spectacular grab out in left field. Fouled back. I believe that was number 80. Nope. Maybe 67 out there in the outfield. I'll try to get your number. That was Jackson Underwood, I believe, out in the outfield on that spectacular catch. Long fly to right field. Kentucky will advance a runner. 2 down now. Bottom of the 3rd. Kentucky looking to get back the 1 run. They're down 3-2. They're down 3-2. Matt Klein to the plate. Left-hander. Lefty versus lefty. Runner on first and third. 2 out. Bottom of 3rd. And that's a strike. Outside half of the plate. Ball inside. Ball down, runner going. And they got him. Kentucky strands 2 as they throw out the would-be base stealer at second. We go to the top of the 4th. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
So we're to the top of the fourth, and I believe there is some question about the condition of the playing surface this time. It's not been a steady rain, but it's been raining for maybe the best part of 45 minutes to an hour. Not heavy, not anything that is terrible, but neither pitcher can find the plate, and there is currently one of the Bowling Green employees, I believe, is out there on the mound seeing what the conditions are. I don't believe there's a grounds crew here today, but Kentucky should have taken the field already, and they have not. So there may be some question as to whether this game is going to continue. Kentucky had a player that injured himself and came up here. His parents, this is the kind of game this is, his parents were right in front of us. So Nick Judd, who's the third base right-hand pitcher out of Apollo, has put on his jacket and grabbed his backpack, and he's headed out of here. They've now brought out a rake, and they're going to do a little work around home plate, but I think we might consider this a rain delay. So what we'll do here is we're going to put up a graphic just to let you know that we're still broadcasting for sure. We will continue this when the game continues, but right now the home team, Kentucky, is not taking the field. So we'll be back with you in just a few minutes. So we go to the top of the fourth now after a short, wasn't so much a rain delay, but the plate, the batter's box at the plate had to get some attention. Brett Blankenship from Riverside in, takes one almost in the helmet. That was high and tight. So top of the fourth, Tennessee 3, Kentucky 2. Blankenship swings through that one. Evens the count at 1-1. This is outside of the curveball, 2-1. That's inside. So hitter's count here for Blankenship, and Blankenship can hit the ball. Foul back to make it full. Logan Smothers, number 30, out of Danville High School. He's 6 feet, 185 pounds. He is on for the Kentucky team. Payoff pitch, and he walked him. So Kentucky begins the top of the fourth with a base on balls. And to the plate now, number 86, Walker Strange. That ball's in the dirt. Strange looks at a ball in the dirt. Nobody out here. Top of the fourth. Logan Smothers on the mound for Kentucky. Just a little bit high. Brett Blankenship, 6 foot 220. First baseman, he's a corner infielder, is at first base. Ground ball to the second baseman, and he'll pick it up and throw out Strange. Blankenship advances to second base, and there's one down in the top of the fourth. Carson Yates out of Baylor is at the plate. Outfield third baseman, 6'4", 218 pounds. Takes ball one high. Smothers found difficulty finding the plate. They put some diamond dry on the mound and both sides of the batter's box. Conditions deteriorating here. The rain has stopped, but it's just damp everywhere. Overcast, 50 degrees. Fouled straight back right at us. strike called. Yates thought he might have had a walk there, but there he does. So ball 4. Runners on first and second. Yates at first. Blankenship at second. That's a strike on the inside corner. It's a number 89, Harrison Freeman. Bats left, throws left, 6-2. And he falls behind 2 strikes and nothing. Ground ball to first place, pick it up. So, runners advance to second and third, but they get the out at first, so that's 2 outs. Now number 91 with the hoodie on, Simon Tesh, comes to the plate. Runners on second and third, 2 out. Top of the 4th, Tennessee 3, Kentucky 2. High and tight, ball 1. There's a strike. Curveball. And that got him. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Tennessee 3, Kentucky 2. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Welcome back to Bowling Green. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by Prep Baseball Report. Prep Baseball Report. Very thankful for them to have us, the Bluegrass Sports Network, down here to cover the border battle. These are high school juniors from Tennessee and Kentucky. These are probably all-stars of their high school or whatever team they play on. These are some of the better players in both states. They're looking to show the scouts their worthiness at the next level. So they didn't really have a sophomore season, not much of one. May have played a few games. Maybe a few more in Tennessee than Kentucky. So these guys have been playing, we're told, this summer. On the mound for Tennessee, Brody Lanham. He's 6'5", 197 pounds, out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Fouled back. Matt Klein, a left-handed batter, 6 feet. Looks at ball one. 1-1. Ball too high. Kentucky's a home team. They won the first game 8-5. They trail here 3-2. And that's a strike. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Klein runs it full, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. He got him. Just got inside his hands and nothing he could do. Sam McFarland, 6'1", 185 pounds, out of Owensboro Catholic, comes to the plate. Strike one. Inside. Fly ball, easily tracked down. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Paul Osting at the plate. Clubs it. Foul. That evens count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swings through. 1-2. Austin steps out of the box. Now he's back in. And that'll do it. Austin goes down swinging, and that is the end of the 4th. Kentucky 2, Tennessee 3. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, and we're at Bowling Green Park. Beautiful facility here in the home of Western Kentucky University. Logan Smothers on to pitch for the Kentucky team. 6 foot, 185 pounder out of Danville, Kentucky, Logan Smothers. Coming to bat for Tennessee, Jack Torbert. High fly ball to left field. That'll be handled. 1 pitch, 1 out. And to the plate, number 53, Anthony Buckland. He's a 5'10", 175 pounder. He looks at a curveball on the outside corner for a strike. Smothers to. Umpire says no. 1-1. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Umpire calls his own time. He can't see the plate. Can't blame him. I couldn't see it either. 1-1 the count. Inside, 2-1. I normally tell you it's a beautiful day for baseball, but today is 50, overcast. 2-2 the count. And he runs it full, 3-2. There's a curveball. Had him looking. And 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Strike 1. Big cut and a miss from Lane Evans. Almost hit him. Ball low. And that's a walk. Evans takes his base. That'll bring up Brody Lanham. Swing and a miss. Inside. Remember. From the stretch. Foul back. Umpire throws a dirty ball off the field. 2-2 is the count. Curveball got him. And that'll do it. We go to bottom of 5. Tennessee 3, Kentucky 2. You're watching the border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
New pitcher on for Kentucky. We'll get you his number in just a moment, but it's a tall left-hander. I'm sorry, new pitcher on for Tennessee. I'm used to seeing blue and orange, and today we're red and gray. Tennessee's new pitcher is Harrison Freeman out of Trinity Christian. Harrison is 6'2", 215 pounds. He's a first base and left-handed pitcher. He's out of Jackson, Tennessee. Bottom of the 5th inning. Kentucky has not been able to get on track here with its offense in a number of innings. Jake Bennett, 6'1", 202-pound catcher out of St. Xavier, will lead off the bottom of the 5th. Ball 2 inside. Ball 3 outside. Hitters count here. Took something off of it. Bennett swings through it. Still ahead, 3 balls and a strike. And he'll walk him. So Kentucky gets a base runner here in the bottom of the 5th. Gunnar Collins out of Paintsville, Kentucky. They're going to pinch hit here. Or, I'm sorry, pinch run. Paul Osting is coming on to pinch run. So he'll be at first. Collins at bat. Collins with a sharp ball to third base. Can he beat the throw? No, he can't. And Tennessee turns the double play. And just like that, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Luke Evans will come to the plate. Evans, 170-pound shortstop out of Owensboro Catholic. Bats from the right side. And that's a ball inside. I'd have got him, but nope. Ball 2. That's a strike. Fastball on the outside part of the plate, right at the hips. 2-1. That's in the dirt. 3-1. So Evans with a chance to swing here. Fouls it off. I'll make it a full count. And that's too high. So Kentucky gets a 2-out runner. That'll bring Gage Griggs to the plate. Griggs has struggled at the plate a little bit today. Hasn't hit a ball hard. Foul ball. That's out of play. In the dirt. Runner goes, and won't be a throw here. Ball in the dirt. Two and one. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Griggs flies out the left. And we go to the top of the 6th. Tennessee 3, Kentucky 2. You're watching the border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Preston Chaudouin on for the Kentucky team. 5'10", 160-pound junior out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. He's a right-hander. Appreciate everyone tuning in on the Bluegrass Sports Network for the Prep Baseball Report Border Battle. It's a team of juniors from across Tennessee and Kentucky. Shadoween finishes up his warm-up tosses. We'll get underway here in top of the sixth. Tennessee has a 3-2 lead. They're in the gray. Kentucky is in the red. Shadoween will pitch to number 59, Jacob Lester. He's out of Blackman High School in Murfreesboro. Foul back, 0-1. Way outside, evens up the count. Ball on a strike. Low and away, ball 2. Hitters count here for Lester. Curveball from Shadoween. That's in there. Strike 2. Full count now. We're in the top of the 6th. Nobody out. Picked up by the first baseman and retired. 1 down. Shadoween rubs up the baseball. Steps on the mound. The ball was thrown hard, but just outside. Shadoween's not a big guy. There's a strike. That evens count 1-1. Working the outside part of the plate. Let's see if he comes back in. Foul ball. Sebastian Hanks is at the plate. Curveball, and down swinging is Hanks. So 2 down. That brings up Jackson Underwood. 2 down, bottom of the 6th. Top of the 6th, thank you. Underwood at the plate. Shadoween dealing at strike 1. Strike 2, and he's in a hole now. Shadoween can dial up the heat, but he's thrown several breaking balls here that looked quite effective. He tried to paint the corner just a little bit low and outside. Breaking ball in the dirt. You don't expect a young man that's not super tall to throw this hard, but he comes straight over the top with that right-hand delivery, and when he runs it full. He was up 2 strikes and nothing, and now he has a full count. And he walked him. That's not the kind of mistake you want to make when you've got 2 outs and no one on, and 2 strikes and nothing. So, mental mistake there for Shadoween. Jack Porter steps into the box. He's greeted with a curveball that's outside, ball 1. Strike on the outside part of the plate, right on the black. Evens the count of 1-1. Same pitch, just a little lower, and that misses. 2-1, 2 outs here, top of the 6th inning. That's too high, but throw down to first, not in time. Now Shadoween in a hitter's count. He had 2 strikes on the last batter and couldn't put him away. There's a strike. He runs the count full, 3-2, runner on first. 2 out, top of the 6th. Bowling Green, Kentucky, hosting the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Curveball, and the catcher knew it. As soon as he caught the ball, he threw it back to the mound and knew that was strike 3. Even the umpire is shaking his head over that one. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Jackson Underwood on the mound for Tennessee. He's out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Riverside High School, 6'2", 172 pounds. Tennessee with a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hayden Robbins, 6'2", 165-pound shortstop, steps into the box. Foul ball. Pretty sharply hit down the right field line. Catcher's out to talk to his battery mate. .50 degrees and a breeze blowing straight in. Curveball. It evens the count, 1 ball and a strike. Hayden Robbins looks at strike 2. Thought it was a little off the plate. Umpire says no. Hot shot to third base. Picked up. Throws on and he's out. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Kentucky trails 3-2. Lights are turned on here now at the Bowling Green Park. That is a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate, strike 1. Ball and a strike. Swings through it, strike 2. This is Elijah Underhill, 6 foot, 165-pound outfielder. Foul ball. Strike 3. Two down. Bottom of the 6th. That's way outside. Patrick Forbes at bat. Number 21. Ball 1. Excuse me, 2-1. That's a strike. ripped into left field. Bobbled out there. Won't be a play at second. So Forbes with a double. Two down here, bottom of the sixth. Kentucky with man in scoring position. Breaking ball, that's in for a strike. I believe this is Rhett Dishholm, number 24. There's a ball outside. Oh, sorry, 23. Thomas Nettles. My apologies. Thomas Nettles at the plate. That ball just missed. Just missed. 2-1. Two down. Man on second, bottom of the sixth. Foul. Count evens at 2-2. Curveball stays off the plate. It goes full. Nettles with a chance here to do some damage, get this game tied up for the Kentucky team. And he looks at strike three. Beautiful curveball, and that takes us to the top of the seventh. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky Border Battle, brought to you by Prep Baseball Report and the Bluegrass Sports Network. We'll be back.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Back in Bowling Green, Kentucky. 50 and a wind blowing on us. It's rainy and cold and wet, but happy to be bringing you baseball. I'm Lanny Brannick. Clint Goins now is the technical director, producer, and director. Bo Craycraft on first base camera. Top of the seventh. This is Cooper Newsom at the plate. Fouls it back. On the mound for his second inning of work is Preston Shadouin. And I'm sorry to Preston's family if I'm not pronouncing that right. Curveball in for a strike. Just off the plate. I think Shadouin thought that was strike three, but Umpire not expanding the zone too much. Right between the hole of first and second. And Tennessee has a man on here in the top of the seventh with a 3-2 lead. Newsom on at first. Cade Hitson comes to bat, left-hander. Shadoween's into him. 1-0. Fastball high and away. Strike one. Hitson readies himself. Shadoween delivers. Same pitch, and once again, Hitson can't catch up to it. And the count is 1-2. Runner goes, a double bouncer, and he's safe at second. Not a good throw from the catcher. So runner in scoring position for Tennessee with no one out here in the top of the seventh. Fouled back. Count remains a 1-2. Curveball, and that'll do it. So Shadoween gets him to chase the curve. One down here in the top of the seventh. And Brett Blankenship, number 99, steps to the plate. Crushed. Pardon me, not crushed. That ball looked like, for all the world, that it was hit hard, but it was not. Easily caught by the center fielder, and now there are two down. Caleb Peterson to the plate. Good job by the catcher there. Shadoween steps off. Two down, top of the seventh. Ball's inside. That's a strike. Pretty good looking fastball right there on the outside part of the plate. Right at the hollow of the knees for strike 2. Shadoween 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Oh, the hook, and it's over. That is his out pitch. We go to the bottom of the 7th. 3-2 Tennessee. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Caleb Peterson on to pitch for Tennessee with a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Peterson 6'2", right at 175. Kentucky will bring Rhett Dishon to the plate. 6 foot, 180 pounds. He looks at ball 1 high. Bottom of 7th in this doubleheader. Second game. Same pitch, same result. Ball 2. Fouled. Down the third base line, out of play. Two balls and a strike. Curveball in there for a strike. Taking a page out of Shadoween's book with the hook. Even the count 2-2. Got him. Just off the plate. Swing and a miss, and strike 3, 1 down in the bottom of the 7th. Reese Matayoke to the plate. 6 foot, 180 pound shortstop out of Bluegrass United. Fouls that one off. He's high with a curve there, 1-1. That was up in his eyes, and he fouled it off. 1-2. Not sure where Bluegrass United is, but that's where Matty Oak plays his ball. And swings and misses, and that's 2 strikeouts and 2 batters for Caleb Peterson from Stewart's Creek, 6'2", 170 pounds, out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. And we are 1 out away from the bottom of the 7th with only 6 outs left for the Kentucky team to get the 1 run they need. Matt Klein, 6 foot, 185 pounder. Looks at ball 2. Klein bats left and throws right. You don't see that many folks in high school that can do that. And he's got a 3-ball and nothing count to work with here. And ball 4. So Kentucky with a little something going here in the bottom half of the 7th. Klein walks in 4 pitches. Sam McFarland, 6'1", 185-pound outfielder, on for his chance to see if he can do some damage. 2 strikeouts and a walk. And that was a real nice hook. 2 strikeouts and a walk for Peterson. Man on first. 2 down. Bottom of 7th. High and outside. Throw down, but nothing doing. Not a bad idea, just not quick enough. There's a strike. Curveball. We see a lot of these guys with at least 2 pitches, and some of them with more than 2 pitches. It's fouled out of play. The Tennessee pitching has been really strong in this second game. Peterson sets, throws up the middle. Should be an easy play, and that'll do it for the 7th inning. Tennessee leads Kentucky 3-2, and we'll be right back on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Kentucky will keep Shadoween out there for his 3rd inning. He's a hard thrower, not exceptionally big as high school players go, but Preston is 5'10", 160 pounds out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky, but he can bring the heat. And he has a curveball that he uses as his out pitch that is out of this world. And it takes able-bodied batters and makes them look like statues for a period of time as the third strike goes by usually. Carson Yates out of Baylor High School in Chattanooga leads off top of the eighth. And he swings and misses at a high fastball. There's that curve, but that one not over the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Thanks for tuning in to the Border Battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. That's a borderline high pitch. 2 balls and a strike. There it is. Right on the inside part of the plate. Carson Yates. 2-2. There's the hook. It's fouled out of play. Count remains 2-2. I believe there is a little misting rain falling again. And Yates is the victim of the hook once again. Shadoween just throws that pitch with 2 strikes, and it's tough to handle. It definitely have some precipitation coming down here. We had to stop this game right between the 3rd and 4th inning, I believe, to put some dirt on the field, some turf dry, or some sort of faux dirt that they put on the mound and in the batter's box. Simon Tesh takes his 2nd ball from Shadoween. I believe here comes the hook. Nope. Ball 3, that's low. So 1 down, Shadoween worked himself into a hole. There's the hook. Throws it for a strike with no issues whatsoever. 3 balls and a strike. Still a hitter's count here. There's a hook again. Grounded to the second baseman. Easily retired. That's 2 down. So Shadoween is cruising in his 3rd inning of work. He'll get a new baseball. Jack Torbett steps into the box to take his cuts. Slurve way off the plate. Ball 1. Fastball fouled back, evens the count, 1-1. Strike. 1-2. Not sure what the catcher thought was happening there, but that was a ball. Shadoween dialed up the deuce and wasn't able to get it over the plate. Catcher dropped the ball and tried to tag the runner who wasn't running, but 2-2. Little tapper to the second baseman. He'll beat the runner, and that'll do it for the top of the 8th. Kentucky comes to bat. 6 outs left to get a run and tie this game. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Caleb Peterson back on for his second inning of work. Paul Austin steps in. Switch hitter, 5'11", 185-pound shortstop. Also pitches. He looks at a ball outside. 1-0. Same pitch, same result. Austin in advantage here. Up 2-0 in the count. Peterson with the hook this time, and he gets it over for a strike. That's 2-1. And that time, Austin didn't even offer at the curveball. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fastball low. I thought he had him, but full count for Austin, the left-hander, switch hitter. Fouled off to the left. Austin has the ability to go the other way. We've seen him get behind. What he does is he gets his hands out in front and uses that leverage to push the ball to the left-hand side. There he goes again. And we'll do the full count again, 3-2. In softball, it's called slapping. When you're a switch hitter, it's just doing what comes naturally to right-handed batters, and he'll take a walk. So Kentucky with a runner and no one out here in the bottom of the 8th inning, trailing 3-2. So Austin able to just hold his bat up there and flick the ball to the left to either get a pitch he can handle or get a pitch that is a ball, and so he works his way on base. He is a threat to steal. He's been a pinch runner today. And that was a oops. And that's going to fall. Austin is in a hurry to get to third base. He's there, overthrown. So Kentucky now with runners on second and third and no one out. So Austin with some serious wheels he's showing here. And Gunnar Collins out of Paintsville, Kentucky comes to the plate with the tying run at third base and no one out. And he swings and he misses. Big cut. That's up in his eyes. Evens the count. Umpire does some maintenance to the plate. The deuce drops in for strike 2. Strike 3. Hook looked pretty good there. And Kentucky with its first out of the bottom of the 8th. That's ball 1 outside. Gage Griggs, number 13, 5'9", 160. Ball outside. Swing and a miss. He's disappointed in that cut. That wasn't a hittable pitch. So he thought he was looking at a fastball and had an off-speed pitch. I believe the umpire said it's 2-1. I could be wrong. Maybe it's 3-1. Griggs in a hitter's count here. Gets a fastball lifted to the right fielder. We're going to have a play at the plate. And Kentucky ties it up. So Kentucky needed a run to tie the game, and they get it here in the bottom of the 8th. That brings Hayden Robbins to the plate. Two outs and a man on third. That's up in his eyes. Peterson in some trouble here. He's given up one. Almost hit him with the curveball. And nowhere near the strike zone with that one. Time is taken. Robbins steps back in. Strike. (3-1) to count. Robbins had the green light from his first base coach. You could hear him say it. Swing. Deep into right field, but a foul. Good swing, a little bit late, but got a good swing on it. Just about 15 feet foul. So we'll come back and do it again. 3-2 this time. Bottom of the 8th, Kentucky is able to tie the game 3-3. He beat it out, and Kentucky will take the lead 4-3. Robbins with the little tapper out in front of the mound. Wasn't much to it. But Peterson's slow to get there, and Robinson hustling beats the throw, and Kentucky takes a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Ball 1. Foul back. Count evens, 1 ball and 1 strike for Elijah Underhill. Ball gets through, and that is a single. So the inning continues here for Kentucky in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs, 2 men on, and the lead after a, tapper back to the mound goes for an infield hit. And Patrick Forbes, 6'2", 175-pound shortstop, comes to the plate looking to stretch the lead out. We have a meeting on the mound. Peterson is looking around, and I believe we're going to have a pitching change. Yeah, this is the first pitching change we've had all day. So left-hander is coming in from the bullpen. No, my apologies, it's a right-hander. Can't make out who it is just yet. So what we've seen typically from these teams today is that each pitcher gets a couple innings, an inning or typically 2 innings. But this is the first time we've seen a pitching change today. And we'll get you the number of the new pitcher in just a moment. In fact, let's take a break and we'll come back here in just a few minutes while the pitcher takes his warm-up tosses. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Ugh. Simon Tesh is the new pitcher here in the bottom of the 8th. Kentucky has pushed 2 across to take a 4-3 lead. Tesh is finishing up his warm-up pitches, and we'll be underway in just a moment. Want to thank everyone for tuning in to watch the Bluegrass Sports Network. It's been our honor to present the border battle with the Prep Baseball Report. These are juniors. Every kid on the roster hits, typically. 9 men play the field. I believe, I don't think anyone has pitched exclusively, but that's the situation here. These are juniors looking for an opportunity at the next level, and we're glad to be bringing you this broadcast on the Bluegrass Sports Network. So 2 down, bottom of the 8th, 2 men on. Kentucky has just taken a 4-3 lead. They're the home team. Simon Tesh is a 6'4", 195-pounder out of Knoxville. Plays for Christian Academy of Knoxville. And he's a ball behind here. 2-0 now. Patrick Forbes, 6'2", 175-pound shortstop. At the dish for Kentucky. So Forbes works a 3-0 count. Tesh can't find it. And he walks him. So that'll bring Rhett Disholm to the plate with a chance to do some damage here with 2 outs, bases loaded. Simon Tesh, newly into the game, did not throw anything near a strike. Here's one. So Tesh is one of those guys that throws across his body. When you watch him pitch out of the stretch, watch him come across his body. An excuse me curveball. And Tennessee will get out of the inning without any further damage. Okay, I'm mistaken somewhere. I thought there were 2 outs. Yeah, we're not sure exactly what happened there, but they're going to continue to play here. Maybe this is to get Tesh some innings or some pitches. These games are not going in the record books anywhere. This is a showcase. So Tesh will stay out there and pitch, it appears. Kentucky has cleared the bases, so Tesh will face another batter here. Reese Matioke, we're not sure how to say it. Matioke. So as we said, the inning ended, but Tesh just got in the game, and so I think they're going to give him a couple of extra batters. Grounded to third, and he'll throw him out. Pardon me. So Tesh continues on here. These are essentially extra outs. Matt Klein, we're in the bottom of the 8th, but Tesh just got in the game, and he's going to continue to pitch here. Matt Klein at the plate, left-hander. Ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike now. Foul back. 2-2. Right in front of the plate, and they'll get him. So Tesh will stay out there for another batter. Paul Osting, the speedy left-hander, looks at a curveball in the dirt. Another curveball in dirt, ball 2. Foul back, 2-1. Out of play. That's inside. And Osting works a walk. So Tesh continues on. Jake Bennett, 6'2", 200-pound catcher at the plate. And he looks at a strike. Curveball in the dirt. Ground ball, foul. A little fine misting rain now falling here. The ball's outside. And okay, so that was a walk, but the coach for the Kentucky team said stay in there and hit. So I'm not sure what the count is. The ball's skied to the first baseman. And I think we just heard one of the coaches say last hitter. So, yeah, real fine misting rain. I don't know if we can get a shot of it, but you can see in the lights that it's just precipitating just here and there a little bit. So this is bonus baseball. Simon Tesh is in there to get some innings and show what he can do. As you can see there in the lights, the fine misting rain here. It's just I'm not saying it's a terrible day for baseball, but it's a cold and breezy and wet day for baseball for sure. It's late October. I guess that's what we should expect here. Tesh throws a strike on the outside. His fastball has some movement. I can't tell if it's got any great rate of speed. We don't have a gun, but looks pretty good. Ground ball, a shortstop. Oh, bobbled. And we'll see what happens here. I think they are going to they're going to go into the dugout, so we'll see if they come back out. We think the official score right now is 4-3. So we just had some bonus baseball. Kentucky leads, and this would be the top of the ninth. I don't see Kentucky taking the field, so let's see what happens here. It looks like the game is over, if I had to guess. That's what it looks like. Kentucky's not taking the field. It's a fine misting rain.